Hello, everybody. It's Saturday night. Saturday Night Live. This is going to be a live video chat show where we do arts and crafts for adults because we use sharp things like scissors and needles and electrical appliances and things. So we have to be safe for the little guys and the big guys, of course. And it's also a chat room where we will, I will interact with the chat room as everybody comes in, and we will goof off. Of course, we're going to goof off. Yes, we will goof off. And I'm trying to get to my channel, trying to turn the volume down before I get in there. Let's see who's coming in today. Woohoo! You guys are right on time, buddy. Hello, hello, hello. There is Pam. Pam's number one. Hi, Pam and Sherry Van. I hope, Sherry, you're doing better. She's been under the weather this last week. And there's Kristen. Howdy, howdy do. And Barbara Every. Welcome, Barbara. She's getting ready to go to bed. She's going to watch for just a few minutes. She's been on good behavior today, so Mom's going to let her stay up for just a few minutes and watch Beth. And I have been busy bee. I have been. Um, I wanted to. I'm going to make a few circles up here for my for our um, artist trading circle trade, and Melissa is a very dear um, follower of me, and she sometimes needs just a little bit of help. So what do? We help. So I'm just going to go ahead and get these started for her. These are her circles. She doesn't know what to do. And I will put this in an envelope for her, and she can decorate them. And she will. She'll decorate these. And then I want to also send her uh, some envelopes so that she has a she can do it. She can do a lot of things, but sometimes it's just easier if I help her sometimes, and she doesn't get too stressed out over it that way. So I'll give her these three envelopes, and I will address them for her from her, and she can put her decorative circle in here and mail them to her partners because she's got three partners, or going to have three partners. And I'm going to do that tonight and give everybody their names. And you have until the end of the month. And circles, these artist trading circles are easy to make. I think they're easier than the trading cards because they're not quite as big. And I think that once you get started on one, you'll discover that you can do more than one. But I'm gonna ink them up for her. And I've got a couple of extras in case she messes up or decides she like try that again. Aw, thank you guys. Yes, it is. Um, um, Melissa can do it, but sometimes she'll ask me, how to do something, and I will either show it, I take a picture, do it, and take a picture of it and send it to her, and then she can do it. It's there, it's all up there, but sometimes it just doesn't pop out like she wants it to, and she wants to participate, and she wants to art. And the 365 book she has, and she can do it. She can do that. She can do everything in that book. And it's right up her alley. and she does a lot of them, and she posts her pic. She does post her pictures, and sometimes she sends them to me. So we'll get her set up, and I'm willing to help anybody and everybody. If you need a little extra little help, just say something to me, and there won't be any problems. So that'll go in her envelope. Send her a few extras in case, just in case. So, how's everybody doing tonight? I have been resting a lot today. I've been a little tired for some reason, but I got to stream last night with Rebecca. So if you all want to see that stream, I recommend you go back and watch Rebecca from last night. It was a good one. I made a paper doll. I can show you the paper doll I made. Get me something to drink, of course. Um, and if any of y'all know Melissa, she loves Happy Mail, and she loves things like she loves horses. Here's her horse, and I'm going to send that to her as a treat. So I got something on my screen that popped up. Just let me pop that off. It's a reminder of nothing. I wish I could turn it off, but I can't. It won't let me turn it off. Okay, there we go. I love paper dolls too. Um, Melissa loves paper dolls, and I had this one hanging up here from the last year when I made it. I don't know when I made it, and I said, oh, I can make a paper doll, and this paper journal book I made also online. I think I did. I do that Thursday night maybe. So I've been gluing in it a little bit. I've glue a little bit of leftover papers in it, and it'll turn in. A picture will come up, and I'll get to put a picture there. But I did this paper doll, and I'm already giving it away. It's already got a home. I'm sending it to Janet. Oh shoot, I've already sealed it. Well, you'll have to go back to last night's video and watch. And I made another paper doll, and it was really, really cute out of the rose paper. Yes, thank you, Janice. Um, uh, it was an impromptu video from last night, and I think we're going to probably try to do. Rebecca likes streaming late in the evenings, and I was up, and I stay up late anyway, so I streamed with her. So maybe that's why I'm a little sluggish today, but I slept good, and I slept hard in between. Uh, I got woke up 3 or 4 times, but I went right back to bed, went right back to sleep. So we'll see. We'll see. So hi Melissa. And Melissa's so I'm sending you this out, Melissa. It'll have envelopes and circles, and all you have to do is decorate these little circles, and there's extras in there in case you want to make extras. You can do whatever you want to do, Melissa, and you put it in the envelope. I will address it for you and probably stamp it. I'll fix it up for you, Melissa. And you might put a little piece, an extra sticker or something on the envelope or inside to share. If you have something that you can share with your coin, Melissa, that would be cute. That would be nice. But this will be Melissa's envelope. And I'll get that out hopefully in tomorrow's mail. So Janet Nash sent me some happy mail, and she sent me a zine, a button zine, and I've already put it away. I've been good. I'm telling you, I'm too good. She sent me some cute little things in my envelope, and this ACT card was in there, and it's got my name on it. and uh, and then she sent me this cute little iron on patch, and it's cool to care. So I might put that on a paper doll. And the other things that she sent me, I've already used. And she sent me one of her zines. And if you watch Janet Nash, she streams on Monday mornings, and she likes to make zines. And she made me a button zine. Hi, Rebecca. I haven't heard a word from Teresa. Rebecca, has anybody talked to Teresa today? Uh, to see how she's doing. Let me see if I can't message her again. Hey, Teresa. Want to stream? Question. So we'll see if she gets back with me. Becca, do you want to stream in till she gets here, or if she comes? She's been busy with Ricky a lot. She's got a lot of things to do, and she's got a new sewing machine. If you want to check my Facebook group, she's posted a couple of videos where she's got an old-fashioned Singer sewing machine that was her mother's, and she's sewing on it already. She's already going crazy, so she's probably in there sewing something. Oh, yes, good. Uh, Sherry Van was sick this last week, and I was telling her about Hall's Defense. These are not cough drops; they're just vitamin supplements of just vitamin C, and they take care of my cough. The citrus ones take care of my if I have a cough. These work, and I figured because it's got natural vitamin C in it, I figured it was better than the other cough drops that taste so good. Oh, so yes, that was my tip to Sherry. Um, let me see what Melissa's talking about. She asked me if we did one page, and I thought it was either 20, 22, or 11. It looked no what Yes, we did 11, and then she picked out a second number of 17, I think. And we can do this 17 tree, Melissa. I'm just going to go down the list and say everybody's names. Hi, Margaret. Um, I think I've got most of y'all. Janet, Janice, and Pam, and Sherry, and Barbara. Oh, Barbara lives over in England, and she said she's been watching the King, who is next in line for the throne, and it's very emotional ceremonies. He has to be crowned the king within 24 hours or something, so many hours after her death. So it was going on today because she died the day before. So that's fine, Rebecca. No problem. No problem. I've got plenty to do. So we will be doing 17 for Melissa, and I like to wait till about 6:35 until Cheryl gets finished eating because she has the book too, and she has a strict eating schedule, which is what I need. I need a strict schedule for my meals. I need to eat 5 times a day, little tiny meals. Yes, that's what she was watching today. Yes, Barbara. Uh-huh. I've figured that part out. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Nashville's here. Hi, Nashville. I'm glad you're here. Um, so waiting on Cheryl on that, and showed you my Happy Mail from Janet, and the next thing I was going to work with is maybe some beads tonight. I thought I would work on some beads, and I'm probably going to guess you guys are not going to complain if I do that. Work on some beads. I last night uh, there was a I was on with Rebecca, and it was a fun video, so I definitely recommend it. And and we got the beads out. So I had some. I guess I'm going to have to open that envelope and show you all the little doll I made, because I know Janet won't mind if I use some extra tape, but it really was cute. It really was a cute doll. So let me show you the paper doll that I made. We'll seal this up, and nobody will know the difference. Well, even if they did know the difference, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Did you send it to yourself?
No, I was going to mail it to Janet.
Oh.
So here's the little paper doll that I made, and there's a bead right there. So she's got butterflies in her hair, and she's got her little art apron on, so she can art and not get her pretty dress messed up. And she can move her arms and her legs, and the back side she has her hair. She's got her hair all braided up, and she's going to have a bow. I undid the bow for mailing purposes, and I'm sure Janet will figure out how to put a little bow back on her, as for the back of her dress. But there's a little bow on the back of her, and her little braid. So there she is, and we named her Butterfly Belle. And the girls named her from last night. She got a little frizzy hairdo right there.
She's cute. I didn't see her when she was finished.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh, well,
she's
cuter. She's cuter in person.
Oh, I know it.
So, oh, Crystal's beading right now too. She likes crystals and pearls necklaces. Okay, well maybe I can inspire you probably to buy some more beads after I show you what I've got in this box. Uh, Janice said, crocheting and taking a break from the desk today. We'll glue some things now. I'm in a different chair. Okay. Relax and get in a separate chair. Take a pencil and paper with you and make notes, because a lot of times I get the information and I get too much, and then I forget some of it. So take some notes. So, all right, everybody saying hello to everybody. That's great. Um, so anyway, this is going to Janet, and she's got some little anklet socks on too. You can't forget her ankle socks. That's what I wore when I was a little girl. I wore little anklet socks.
Pull them up a little bit and then put them down, didn't you?
Yeah. Now this was some paper that Janet sent me, and I think it was some homemade dye paper that she had, and I made it into a zine. So there's the front, the first page, the second page, and the third page. and then the back. The only thing I didn't cut was the hands and the feet. I didn't cut the hands and the feet apart and the heads. I didn't cut the heads apart, and I was able to fold it out 4 squares apart and push in and push the two outer ones out. I had to cut their heads, the top of their heads, but that was the only two heads I had to trim was the top. But this is a zine, and I showed this very detailed last night in Rebecca's stream. If you want to watch Friday night's stream, it was in detail. So I'm going to send this to Janet, and I've got another one just in white paper in my zine box. But these little girls are going to Janet, and I'm gonna say they're gonna go through the mail. They're gonna make it. Yes, they will. They're gonna make it through the mail. And I'll untie her bow again because that's the thickest part of the whole doll was right there. So I've got it slid down in here nicely. Make sure I get her arms straight. So that's going to our dear, dear, sweet Janet. Now, I also, I was going to make a belt for her, but I did it in fabric. But I wanted to make a belt out of beads last night, and I didn't have enough stuff, so I had to substitute. But um, Janice's, who was, or Kristen was making beads, and these are some of my favorite things. I like to use old jewelry, old beads, and I like to use glass beads. I do use a few plastic things because they're really, really cute. And I like to keep my bracelets whenever I make a bracelet. I like to keep it towards the adult end of the bracelet, not a child end. So I make them and they're pretty to wear. And these won't peel off. There's nothing on here to. Well, they do have some kind of a pearl shine on them, but they're glass, and they last longer than the plastic pearls that you get sometimes in old jewelry and stuff. Because the old jewelry pearls they peel a lot. They peel a lot. So, hi Deborah, nice. I'm glad you're here. But I do love these, Kristen, and I've got some other crystals I'll show you that I've bought. These are crystals, and I think these are the type of crystals that you're using. And I got these little tiny crystals. Look at them. They're cut. They're glass. And they're in fall colors, and these are yellow, so they would look good together. I think I got some more crystals down in here. These are cut crystals, and they're glass. They're heavy. And you can tell if it's glass or not by the touch of it. If it's cold, it's going to be glass. Plastic's not going to be, real cool like a glass window. I got these orange ones. I can intertwine these orange ones with these browns and yellows. That would make a pretty, pretty bracelet. But I just thought I'd show you some of my beads. And let's see, these are cut. They're a different shape. I'm sure there's a name for the shape, but they're kind of a cut crystal too. And it's a red, and it's a gray, but it almost looks brown.
It's not like black onyx.
It's not black, no. It's like a gray. And these are glass, so these were cut. These were cut. I don't know how they do it. And here's some spacer beads that I like. They're hearts. And I bought these this summer, earlier this year, and it's Becca's fault. It was Becca's fault that I had to buy these. She she turned me into this uh, selling spot. It starts with an M. If she's in here, maybe she'll write it down for me. There's a website, and these are kitty cats. It's picking up the background. There they are, and they're in different colors. There's a white one. So I've got to make some kitty jewelry, and I love these. These are also glass, and I thought that would be pretty for Christmas. And but there's a lot in here. There's a lot of beads in this bag, and I'm just in one little bag. As you can see, there's some more cut crystals, and these are, I think, those malachite. No, they're not metal. They're glass. You can tell they're glass. They're lightweight though, but they've got a metal shiny tint to them. And these are all black, black with a silver, but they're glass. But anyway, there's some of the beads, and I got some more cats down here. And how do I make beads out of paper? Well, that's another craft show. That's another craft day. But you roll them up, you roll paper around a straw, and you cut the straws, and your beads are, oblong. And you glue your paper around a straw. And then these little kitty cats here are sweet as can be. They've got one black ear and one glass ear, white ear, and so that'll be cute on a bracelet too. But these pony beads, now Joe bought me these pony beads, and I probably won't use them. That unless I have a project that they'll go with. But I don't usually do a lot of plastic anymore. And but every now and then I get kids that come and visit me. And when I do, they get all the plastic stuff. They can have all the plastic stuff. And here's some mixed beads that I have. These are blues. And that would alone would make a pretty bracelet. Oh, look, there's one in here. Did I make it? Let's see. I might have made it. It probably was another. It was probably a bracelet, and I took the beads off and made put my own beads on here. But Sharon Lombard also sent me some memory wire, and I've been making beads with bracelets with the memory wire, and that's what this is, memory wire. And there's some odds and ends down here with some cute charms. There's starfish, clams, and seahorses. Cute little things down in there in the bottom of that bag for sure. Cute, cute, cute little charms. Oh, there's a turtle. Yeah, those are sweet. Here's another little bracelet that broke, and the toggles came off the end, so that was in here for repair. So anyway, that's some of my beading supplies, and I've got several colors of wire. I got a whole bunch of these uh, red burgundy tone wire, and this is black. And these wires here are not. I think they might have metal in them, but not as strong as the other metal wire that I use for bracelets, but it's got some kind of um, a wire in this to make it strong for jewelry. You got to have good wire if you're going to have a bracelet. If you want a real nice bracelet, if you make a bracelet out of the stretchy cord or the fishing line, It's okay, and it might be fine for kids because kids go out on the playground and they get they play rough sometimes, and they're not watching what they're doing like an adult. Well, maybe some adults. But anyway, this is a good choice to use for kids because of their activities, and it will break before the wire. It's easier to break than the wire, and you want that to break away so the child won't get their arm caught in something. So that's for that. And then that's I got some wooden beads in here. I think some of these beads came uh, from that I had given mom, and I'd gotten some of these back from mom, maybe, but some of them are mine. But I remember digging in this sometime recently. I just don't remember. But that's just one bead box. I've got more beads, and oh, Janet said yes, I can do that, and I have done that. You can take your pony beads and melt them in the oven. You put them on parchment paper, and you put them in the oven on like 200 for like 10 minutes, and you have to watch them. You have to turn the light on and watch them because you can burn them. It's an adult activity, but I've seen kids do it online. Let's see if I can find some of my flat back beads and what I've done with them. Uh, but they turn out to be really, really cute. I thought I might have some right here, but I don't see any. But they make real cute flatbacks, and I guess that could be something that maybe I can put on my to-do list, is to make some flatbacks for you guys. Okay. Um, but the next box I'm going to show you has to be done with two hands. Can you take this from me, Joe?
Yeah.
Good. And sit it right there on that white box. Right there. Thank you. So this is the next box I wanted to show you. And I'm thinking I might get to work in it tonight because I found some crimps.
You can't do anything without a crimper.
Yeah, you gotta have a crimper.
Even in my garage.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have you move this somewhere. Sit it on the floor or something. Thank you. I gotta get some of my tools out. This one. And I need a wire cutter. Just have a. I think you took my wire cutters to the bathroom.
The blue ones. Mm-hmm. Abby, what'd you do with them? I know, Abby, I know.
But you gotta have the right kind of tools to do the job. Okay. And this is what I am. I'm a beadaholic. My name is Beth, and I'm a beadaholic. And I love to make bracelets. So in here, everybody's eyes are just a coasting everything. The box is too heavy to pick up, so I can't pick it up. But I get to show everything to you. This is the normal silver bead wire that I use, and it's a point 0.3 millimeter. And sometimes they'll tell you how many strands. There's another one that has seven different strands in the wire, and this one doesn't say how many strands, but it's a bargain wire, no doubt. Yeah, these are the ones. So I have to have a pair of wire cutters, and I have to have a crimp tool, and there's a proper way of using it. And each one of those holes, these two holes on the end, they do different things, and you will use both of those holes when you crimp a bead for sure. So anyway, what I have done in this box, um, this is a mixture right here of all the pink beads, and I um, end up making a bracelet. And these are my cancer bracelets, and the dog's gonna bark whether you know it or not. So all I have to do is find the end. And so when this mixture gets low, I will add some more beads to this. And I've got extra beads over here to add to it when that time comes. But at the moment, it's got enough beads in it to choke a horse. So I'm going to try to use up most of this before I add any more. But I've got lots more beads, and so that's what I do when I buy my beads. Now I have no idea what this. I think this was a belt of some sort, and it must have broken because this end is falling apart. So this probably was a belt that went around an outfit, and they should have put it on elastic because the threads are breaking. But there's a loop on the end, and I bet you a nickel they were trying to make a belt. But the pearls are nice pearls. They're a high quality pearl. They're artificial. They're not real pearls, but they're a nice quality, and and I can add those into my bead mixture when that time comes. But here I've got already threaded up, and what I do is I try to find the end somehow, and I'll find it. I'll find it. It's not there. It's not there. Um, it's just going to take me just a minute to find the end. I think I found it. There we go. So I string up my beads in a random fashion. I string my beads up on my wire. And they are attached to this wire here. So I just make sure I have a lot at the front so that they don't come off accidentally. So here's all my string of beads. So I take the end and I get ready to put a crimp on the end. Have to have a crimp, and you have to thread a couple of beads on the end. Let me get these opened. And I ordered some more crimps. They'll be here this week. But so you add a crimp and then it goes down to the first. You figure out how many inches you need on your bracelet. This is how I do it. So I like to make 6 to 7 inches bracelets. So right here is 7 inches, but I'm going to go back to about 6.5 because I've got to add. Um, I'm going to be adding some toggles, and I'm going to be adding another bead to hold that crimp in. So what I need to do is get a bead and put on the end of that crimp. Let's see how I did that. Oh no, I need to. Here's what I need to do. I'm a little miscombobulated, but I'm okay. I'll get it here in just a second. And I probably need a little tray to hold what I'm working on. And it's nice to have a little piece of felt on a piece of felt here, but I'm just going to use a napkin for right now. So here's the end of my bracelet, and I'm going to pull down enough beads for this bracelet, and I'll measure it, and I'll send back what I don't want, like that. Get that out of the way. And so this is going to be most of my bracelet, and I also want to go back in over here and get a charm. So I've got to put another bead on. Did I put it on or lose it? Put some beads over here, and I'm going to put a bead. You flip them. You flip the beads too sometimes, and that's okay. That's just part of life. And I am a big person with. I'm rough with my jewelry. I wear them. I wear it all day. I sleep in it and whatnot. So sometimes I put 2 and 3 uh, crimps on each end of my bracelets for uh, strength. So I added 3 beads and 3 crimps on the end of this bracelet right here. And now I'm going to take the end of my wire. Does everybody understand what I'm doing? And I'm going to go back up the chain of the beads and the crimps and a few more beads on the other end. I'm threading the end of my wire. And I'm going to do this several times, so don't be alarmed if you don't get it right up front. And this is not for everybody. This is just something that I like to do. It's not for everybody. And if you ever watch some of the bead shows on, and there's one thing I forgot to do is to put the toggles on. So I'm going to take all of that back off and bring my wire back out. I forgot the most important part. But that would be a good ending for a tassel. You know, you don't have anything on the end. It just dangles. So here we go. Here we go. We're okay. I haven't done this for a long time, so it kind of makes sense that I've forgotten what I was doing. But I caught myself. So we got that bead back off, and then we want to do toggles. And the toggles are right here
underneath
underneath the lid.
shish kebab.
That's all right. Here they are.
There wasn't any mail.
No mail today.
No.
Such a sad day. No mail. But we had Janet's mail.
Oh yeah.
Yes, we did. So we'll put this little toggle on the end. And then I'm going to put my bead first, and then my toggle, one of the toggles. And I have put on the same toggle on both ends, and that doesn't work. You can't have two. You got to have one stick and one round one on each bracelet. If you have two round ones, it don't work that way unless you're going to hang it up somewhere. So now I've got my toggle on, and now I'm going up uh, all of my crimp beads. I'm going up my crimp beads and a few extra of the regular beads, the end of my wire. And this is going to keep my wire from slipping apart and breaking, or it's going to help the bracelet. So this is good. And sometimes some of the holes are small, like this pearl, and it doesn't want to go on there, but it did go. So I've got a few beads now on there, and there's the end of my wire, and we're going to hide that in a minute. And now that I have everything on my where my toggle is, I'm going to crimp those 3 beads with my crimping tool. And the crimping tool has 2 phases. The first time you crimp, it makes a little half moon. And the second time it crimps, it folds over. And sometimes I like to demonstrate how I did that on a piece of paper. So I got the first crimps done. And then you use the other hole to fold it like that. There's one, and you have to sort of fiddle with it a little bit sometimes because it rolls around on you. Did it do it? That one's good. And I love to use a good light, uh, a desk lamp, crook neck light would work. It helps you see what you're actually doing. So I've crimped those beads, those crimps on there. There's 3 of them. So I've got this end, and then I still have a little bit more of a wire right here. So I'm going to continue to add some more beads to cover that wire. And I'll thread on some more beads. This is part of the bracelet. And technically you can stop after 2 or 3 beads, um, but eventually you'll get it and it'll hide under the beads. And I love it when a little oval bead comes down, and like this did, the oval bead was the last bead and the wire is inside the oval bead, so you can't see any more of that wire. I didn't have to cut anything off. There's nothing rough or sticky or prickly. You don't feel that wire. So then I continue to add some more beads down here, and then I'm going to measure my bracelet and see how big my my bracelet is. And we've got to get this charm on here. So let's see, is that a jump ring? No, it's a spring. So I'll probably add it onto this end down here. And so I'm going to get my ruler back. and measure my bracelet, and 6.5 to 7 is about right. So this one is, we need to go back a few, and I will measure this again, and I'm going to take about 3 inches of wire, and now I'm going to cut my wire, and this is the bracelet part. And I make sure that those other beads don't fall off, because I'm going to make another bracelet out of the rest of that. Is anybody bored? Everybody okay? Watching me make a bracelet? Now, if this is too boring, Barbara's going to go on to bed. Okay, sweetie. Good night, Barbara. Uh, if this is too boring, I'll finish this bracelet up, and then we'll paint. So the next thing I want to make sure, I usually take away everything that I don't need. I want to put a charm on, and these are the hope charms. Hope for Cancer. And that's why we're making this bracelet. And then I want to put a stick on for the other end. So these are extras, but I don't want to forget to do these two. And then I will definitely need 3 more crimps. So I've got 1 out. So let me get 2 more crimps out. There's 1. It popped out. And there's 2, 3. Okay. Now I'm going to measure again, 6.5. So I want to put that many more beads on here, including the crimps. So I want 3 seed beads out of here, and 3 crimp beads, and I've got those right there. So I'm going to put a crimp and a seed and a crimp and another seed and the last crimp. And again, I'm crimping these 3 times, because these crimps are inexpensive, and some of them just don't do the job. And then I'm going to go ahead and add my charm. And I think it'll go down over top of these beads a little ways. And yep, that's right. It did. It did. Go on down. Go on down. I'll move it down a little bit so it can go on the bracelet. So there's the charm on the bracelet, and it's going to be like towards one end. And if you want, you can put it in the middle and add and restring your beads to where it'll hang in the middle. No big deal. No big deal where it hangs. And so now I'm ready for my stick toggle, and then I'm going to put my wire through that toggle, and then I'm going to go loop it back into the few beads on the end, the beads and the crimps. And usually there's a way that I just sort of hold it with my fingers, and I go in like a spaghetti, and you can see it going through the beads. Now this time I've got to keep everything tight. And I want to put my wire in as far as I can. So you wiggle it in there and push your wire in until you see it come out somewhere down here. Oh, it decided to go into the big bead. Okay, we can let it do that. So I find the end of the bead or the end of the wire and I grab a hold of it. And then I take a little tiny pair of pliers and I go back down to this wire and I grab just the wire part and I pull the short part and it shortens the bracelet. So I pulled that much out already and I'm going to give it another tug. I find the wire at the very end. My charm's getting in my way. You gotta go, buddy. You gotta go down here. Get out of my way. But you can find the end of the. I want to shorten this right here, this space right here. It's a fiddly. It's fiddly. So sometimes I get two of these. I don't know where my other one is. This one might work. So go back down here to the end of my bracelet, and I get that wire, and I pull this wire, and it works. It pulls it tight. It did. It pulled it tight. So now I got my bracelet, and it's the right size. It's uh, it's 7 inches. I've got all my wire taut tight. There's no gaps. Now I can crimp these last 3 crimps, and then I will trim that wire there, and the bracelet is complete. So let me just, don't know why, but he didn't want to go down. He was already down there once. But that's okay. He's at the end. So I'm going to get my crimping tool and crimp it the first time, and it turns it into a half moon. And then I'll go back and fold the half moon over to make it tight. So let's get the first one crimped over. Perfect. It's going to be perfect. Love it. I love it. And we'll crimp this one. And I think that's it. Nope, not yet. It rolled on me. There. And I'm going to work that charm. I should have put it in the middle. The next one I will. I will put it in the middle. There we go. And then we take and we can trim this wire off like that. And there we have a bracelet. I'm Butterfingers. So there's our bracelet. And our charm is down here. Okay. So how is that? It probably is with arthritic hands. It requires your fingers, but it's not like you're hitting or twisting, or it's not heavy. It's not like you have to. It's light work, but it's fiddly. It's fiddly work. And so anyway, there is one of my bracelets that I wanted to show you with my pink box, and I will be doing some more of these, uh, but it's gonna take me a little while, and technically I did it really fast. There was a couple little hiccups there, but that's part of making the beads. Once you get started, or once I get started, I don't know why I'm putting those beads in there. That's not where they go, but that's all right. Once I get started and I get on a roll, I get an assembly line going, and because I've got all my big beads or my bracelet beads already threaded on this wire, so technically all I have to do is the ends. So it's a process, and then I have one of those boards that have the little rows on them, and you can lay your beads out on that and work on them as well. Teresa's back from the beach. Okay, Teresa, she's got some paws. So she wants me to see something. Good idea, Janice. Uh, it is challenge, but for sure I drop stuff, so I would have a towel down because of the beads bounce. Exactly, and they still flip. They do, they do. So anyway, that's how I make my cancer bracelets. And one of my intentions is to I want to make about 10 or 15 up, and I'm going to take them to my nail salon, and I'm going to let Cynthia hang them up. I'll have to at least make 15, because 3 of them will go to the girls that work there. They want one. And then the other 12 can hang up on a little stand, and at the front of the desk, and she can sell these, and I'm going to let her have them to sell. I don't sell my goods. I don't sell anymore like I used. I have sold, but I'm retired now, and everything I do, I kind of give away. And this is something I showed last night. This is called Little Pink Houses of Hope, and this is a charity that I donate some of my bracelets to, and they have a business down here on the beach, and they people who have houses on the beach and condos and apartments, if they have a week that is not rented, they might donate that week to Little Pink Houses. And that's the whole idea. They have a free weekend for a cancer person that has cancer, and they could stay on the beach for free through this service. And then they make up a basket, and they put my bracelets in the baskets for the people to have. So anyway, I'm not sure, but what Cheryl wanted me to see, but I'm thinking it was that with Janet. But anyway, this is on a memory wire, and you have to put ends on it, and you have to do some wiring work on these, and I've got some others that have little twisties, and they have a little dangle on the end. I think I did this because these are my beads, but it's just a blue wraparound. But anyway, I just wanted to show everybody my beads, and I will. This is not going to be put away any very far, and I can't get the lid closed right now, but I can close it later. So I'll just sit it over out of the way. It's two-hander. I'm gonna have to go weigh it. How much do you think this weighs? I'll go in there and weigh it right now. Yes, we're going to do ACT coins, and I'm going to talk about those next. We'll talk about the coins. I'm going to give out names. Oh, I'll put that out of the way. That would be a terrible crafalanche. Okay. Um, here we go. Just a second. Let me get my paperwork here. ACT coin swap. Here we go. Um, three coins. You have to decorate three coins. And I'm going to give you three names, and you send three coins, one coin to each person. And um, Janice said 7 pounds. I bet it weighs more than that. Yes, we're having ACT coins. Janice, I've already got your name down. Who else? Janice, Janet Burgess. Okay, let me get Janet Burgess' name down here. And we'll fill in the blanks. You get to make three coins, and I'm going to give you three names. And you mail three coins to three people. Okay. I'm going to accept people up until the 15th, and then I won't take any more names up after the 15th, and then you have till the 30th to get your coin mailed to your partners. Hi, I'm Becky. Okay, dear. Thank you for popping in. I hope you're feeling better. She's been under the weather. Janice Glines. Okay. Extra. I've got three people who are doing extra. I've got Melanie Jones, Pam Acock, and Janice Glines. So if there's anybody that signs up after tonight, and I can use their names with these other names to fill in for me. Thank you. No problem. I will use you. Okay, Sherry Van said that she could do extras. Okay. So, and I will probably, if there's any international, I will probably use these uh, people that have said that they would do extras. I'll use those people for out of the international. Ev- Everything this be reading loosely today, unpleasant but relieving. Every breaking loose. Okay, okay, Becky. Definitely get you some Halls defense. I'm pushing Halls defense, and I'm not sponsored by them, but I recommend these guys. So okay, okay. So anybody else want to sign up for the ACT swap? Let's see. I believe Janet is international. Janet Burgess, you're in Canada, right? I think so. Yes. Oh, Sherry can vouch for the Paul's defense. She took my advice and got some. I think they're great. Yes, of course. It's vitamin C is the defense, but it cut my cough. Yeah, I knew you were in Canada. Okay, okay. Thank you, Janet. Um, so I'm going to give Janet three names, and so you can write these down, and you can get your addresses in my Facebook group. If you cannot get to the addresses, or you don't know their addresses, you can message me, and I will give them. I'll give you the address. Um, so you're going to get Melanie Jones. Jan. This is for Janet Burgess, and you're going to get Pam Acock, and you're going to get Janice Glines for Jan. This is for Janet Burgess. These are your names. Get your pen and paper. Everybody get a pen and paper. Okay? If you need a repeat of that, you can ask me in a minute to repeat. Okay. So, I guess I can just go ahead and finish this page. Um, I've got to make sure, I want to make sure that everybody gets to trade with somebody else. So Janet needs three names on here for other people to mail to Janet. Okay, so I'm going to get, well, they're going to mail to Janet and Pam and Melanie. So I need to put Janet's name here. That's what it is. I knew I'd figure it out. I was getting confused for a minute there. So you get the same people. And then we have Samantha Owens. So she's going to get one from Dana Yates, Sherry Van, and Sharon. Then Sharon Lombard is going to get one for Samantha Owens, Sherry Van, and Dana Yates. I probably misspelled that, but that's okay. Can't worry about spell check right this second. Janice Glines, me. Okay. Pam's making extra too. Okay, Pam, I'll put you down. Yeah, I've got you down as an extra, Pam. You're an extra person, so if I get extra names, you'll get it. Okay, and then we have I've cross reference that, and then we have Christina, and this is designs and do overs, and she's going to have. Let me write it down. I don't know how I do these, but they work out. So I just only had that one time this earlier this summer that I had a terrible time with the ACTs, but I don't think it was too terrible as it was blown up to be. I had a couple of girls get mad at me, but it wasn't my fault that people were in the hospital and in the nursing homes. It was not my fault people were sick, and I really think that. Uh, I really think that they blew up at me out of con by mistake. It was just a big mistake. They shouldn't have done that. So anyway, Kristen's going to get Darlene and Faringa. I like that last name. And Teresa Church and Kathy Dameron. So they get Christina, and her last name starts with an H, and Darlene. Okay. Is Christina, what's your last name, sweetie? Starts with an H. So, doing good here. I've just got a few more empty spots to fill out. Mm. Esther asked me to add her name. And Janet Nash. Kristen. Yes. Did I say the wrong name? Kristen. Designs and do-overs. And Janet Nash. Our little Janet Nash, she's becoming quite popular. If you don't know Janet Nash, you need to. You need to. And she didn't come in this evening, so I think she might be a little jet lagged from all of her vacationing. Oh, I said Christina. But I meant uh Christine. Okay, thank you, Janice. Keep me straight. Because that's how one little slip, and then it slips a little more later on, and it'll turn out to be Ralph by the end. By the time I get done with it. Okay, Kristen. Okay, and she was in here earlier. She may have slipped out. Okay, yeah, she was here earlier. I can get it for you. I got it. I just have to stop and get it. I'll get it. Let me bump this to the top. So if you're in my Facebook group, the address file is at the top of the page of our group. J.K. Henning, Henning. Right. Henning. You know, when I was in elementary school, this is how I learned my spelling words. I wrote them over. I wrote them a whole page of them, of the word, of one word. That's how I remembered my spelling words. It was memorization. Okay, so we got that. I'm just not a good speller at all. All right, I'm moving on. I'm going slow on purpose so I don't mess up. So there. So back up here to Melanie. She needs 2 more people. So I'm going to give her Esther and Janet Nash Thompson. And I can do the same thing with Sherry Van, Esther Thompson, Janet Nash. And I'll skip down here and do I'll give Janice, Esther, and Janet. And these are permanent. I won't take any of these away from you. But Janice Glines, these are your 3 names. Janet, and Esther. And Melanie's not here, I don't think. And then Sherry Van. You've got Samantha, Esther, and Janet. And if there's any extras, I'm going to write it on the back page, and I will let you know if you get any extras. Uh, because I've got till the 15th for people to sign up. So let's get Pam's finished up here. She needs 2 more people. We're going to give you Kathy Dameron. And Pam. And then Pam needs another one. We'll give her Pam to Dana. Yates. And Dana needs Sharon. And Sharon needs Dana. And Darlene needs Melissa. And Melissa needs Darlene. And Melissa needs, trying to give Melissa Teresa. And Teresa. And Melissa needs another one. Kathy. And if any of you girls that are signed up for extra, oh, Melanie's here. Okay, thank you, Cheryl. Yes, Melissa is in the group, Cheryl. She's already in the group. Melissa and Kathy. And then I have uh, uh, we're doing good. We're doing good. I just have three more. Three more. We're getting there. Oh, I've got Esther here to do. Esther and Janet. Is Darlene in here tonight? I'm going to give Janet Nash to Sharon because she's international. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to give Darlene Teresa and Teresa Darlene. That's fine. I got it figured out. I didn't know if she was interested in doing international, but I didn't give her one. I just gave her something local. Okay. All right. All right. Looks good. Just a minute and I'll help you all with uh, some of these extras now. So we're going to go with Sherry Van, Mr. Thompson, and we can do Janice Glines, Esther, and we can do Pam, and then we've got Melanie for Melanie Jones for Janet. And we've got one more, Melly Sherry. I had four extras. Okay. Um, I'll go back with Sherry for Janet Nash. Okay, that's all of the names that I have so far. No, Melissa, we're going to do it next. Oh, Janet's going to do okay. Um, Janet Burgess. I'm giving you a fourth person, and you will give to Janet Nash too. Okay, Janet? Yes, you're doing 4. Okay. Okay, Janice Glines. I'm gonna go straight down the line so I can get if you're here. Um, Melanie Jones, you have you have Janet Burgess, Esther Thompson, Janet Nash, and oops, uh, that's right. Okay, alrighty. I'll tell you, Pam. Pam, you're next. Pam, your your people will be. You're doing 4. Janet Burgess, Kathy Dameron, and Dana Yates. And the 4th person is Esther Thompson. Hi, Melody. You got yours. Okay, you have 4, Melanie. Melanie, you have 4. Or 3. You have 3. And I have you down for extra. If I have any more names later on, I will message you those extra names. Okay. Pam, if you another need for me to repeat that, I will be glad to repeat that. Pam, did you get your 4 names? Okay. Janet Burgess, Kathy Dameron, Dana Yates, and Esther Thompson. Okay, great. All right, Janice Glines, you have 4 names. I'm not. I hope this is going to work out. Okay, Janice Glines, you have Janet Burgess, Esther Thompson, and Janet Nash. Probably going to be a couple of overlays, I'm sure. Because I've got for Esther, Sherry, Janice, and Pam. Okay, that's a 4th person. All right. Dana. Oh, yes, Dana. Okay. Okay, Dana. Yes, I will post yours for you. Uh, but Dana, you got Samantha Owens, Pam Acock, and Sharon Lombard, and I will message yours to you. Okay, I'll message yours. Uh, Melissa Smith, I'm going to be mailing your names to you. Okay, but you're gonna get to make a round artist trading coin for Darlene Faringa, Teresa Church, and Kathy Dameron. And I'm going to mail you your addresses, Melissa. Okay. I'm down to Sherry Van. Okay. Sherry Van, you've got 3 people. And you have Samantha Owens, Esther Thompson, and Janet Nash. Okay. You've got I think I got it right, Samantha and Esther. Okay, I think I got it. All right, Sharon Lombard. Is Sharon listening? I know she does. She is. Sharon, you have 3 names. You have Samantha Owens, Dana Yates, and Janet Nash. Okay, good. Did Sharon get it? Let me know, Sharon, if I need to repeat that for you. I will, Sharon. Darlene Faringa. I'm going to tell you your names, 3 names. Christine, without the A. Sorry about that. Christine Henning, Designs and Do-Overs. That's who that is. Designs and Do-Overs is Christine Henning. Henning, Henning. Sherry's got hers. Okay. Uh, Darlene, you also have Melissa Smith, and you have Teresa Church. Let me know if I need to repeat that, Darlene. And Teresa Church? Yes. Christine Henning is Designs and Do-Overs. Sharon got hers. Great. We're almost done. And then we're going to do the 365 book. So, Teresa Church, I'm not sure if I've seen her this evening. I will message her 3 names. Because Dana's on the road and Teresa's out and about too. Okay. And Kathy Dameron, I haven't seen Kathy Dameron in here this evening. I will message hers. Okay. And is Kristen, did she leave or is she still here? Designs and Do-Overs, is she still here? I'll give you your 3. Okay. Your 3 names is Darlene Faringa. I love to say that. Faringa. It's Feringa. Faringa. Teresa Church and Kathy Dameron. And all of our addresses are in my Facebook group. 3 coins, 3 envelopes. Some of you have 4. Samantha still here? Is she here? You're welcome. Got him. Alrighty. Samantha Owens. I'm doing roll call tonight. You got yours. Okay. Dana Yates, Sherry Van, and Sharon Lombard. Okay. Thank you, Samantha. Janet Burgess, did you get yours? I think you did. I think I did you earlier. Janet Burgess. Alrighty, she's on a roll. Yeah, go ahead and get that and get the envelopes. Got to keep us on your toes. That's right, Pam. And me. I get so misconfibulated sometimes. It's hard to tell what's going to happen with me. But Janet was here earlier. I think she got her 4 names. Okay, you got 4 names. Okay. And uh, and then Pam got 4 names. So make sure I mark that. And I think that was it. Now I've got Esther Thompson, and I haven't seen her tonight, and I haven't seen Janet Nash. So I will message their names to them. Okay. All right. The theme is fall. Anything fall. You could do pumpkins. You can do goblins. You can do Thanksgiving. Anything fall. Scarecrows, orange and black. Hi, Kathy. Well, get a piece of pencil and paper, Kathy. You got to write this down. You have to take a test for being late. You get to have the quiz, the pop quiz. Get a pencil and paper. Write this down. No. Yes. You have to write these names down for okay. These are for your coin trade, your artist trading coin trade. You get 4 names. They have to be 2.5 inch round. And your 3 names are Christina Henning. Christine. I'm sorry. I named her Christina 3 times. Sorry. Christine Henning. She's Designs and Do-Overs. HENNING. Christine Henning. Pam Acock. She's in our group. And she is made by Pam, alias. And Melissa Smith. And all of these names are in our Facebook group, top of the page. 3 coins, 3 names. They have to be mailed before September the 30th. Okay, so I've got 4 to message, and everybody else has got theirs. Great. And if any names come in after today, they'll go on this last page, and I will give them to the extra people and let them know. I just bumped it up about 2 minutes ago, Janice. I bumped it to the top. refresh. I bumped it. I bumped it. I put it to the front. It's up there now. It's up there now. Thank you, Janice. There's the Facebook group if anybody needs it. If anybody has any problems, message me. Just message me and and I'll fix it. If I make if I don't think I made any mistakes. I think I did it okay. I feel good about this quiz. I hope to get 100%. So I think that will be it for the moment. So let's go ahead. Yes. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, girls. So, so I think I can put this aside. We can get our 365 book out. And Cheryl, did you give me a number for the 365 book? The first page we're going to do is 17. Page 17. And you can do this in your art book, in your journals. You don't have to, yeah. So it says, continue the pattern. Don't worry if it's not perfect. Just enjoy the act of being creative and using color. So we want to continue the pattern, but it doesn't matter about the color, I don't think, or the wonkiness. So I can do it all in my ink pen, or I can alternate. I can alternate my ink pens. I got all these colors. So let's see if I can do it. It's a circle that touches all the other circles. Okay. So if there's a circle over here, there's a circle down here, and then there's a circle over here. And then there's a circle down here. Very difficult. But that's what it is. Okay. So I like to draw the circle out here first. And this circle. And then you do these circles. I'm not sure if it's correct or not, but we're giving it a try. Okay. Melanie, did you did get 100%. Okay, thank you, Melanie. I got an A. And after I get them all mailed out, then I'll have an A plus. Yeah, if anybody wants to, I think everybody's in the group in the already in the Facebook group. So I think we're covered with all of that. Thank you, girls. Thank you, guys. So I'm going to go big again to see if I can't uh, size this back up. I'm not sure, but that's the way it's working out. It's still too small. Hold on. Bigger. All right. So down here, I'm going to you have a member request pending. Okay, Cheryl. Okay, Cheryl. Okay. Okay, Janet. All right, Janet. I'm just going to approve you, Janet. So Janet can get into the Facebook group now. And Janet, just to let you know, it's protected so that the internet can't see all of our things. You have to be a member. Okay. And post. Okay, so everybody can welcome you. There we go. Now, I'm down here, I'm going to go ahead and uh attempt to do this, and I'm thinking it's something like this. It's similar. I'm going to say it's similar to this because I'm not sure that it is the right thing, but this is my interpretation. And then we'll do a yellow in the middle here, and then here. So it's something like this. That's what I'm going to call it. It's a circle pattern. Okay, now we can go to 1, September the 10th. Okay, so page 57, Cheryl says. We're getting this book done, buddy. We're getting a lot done in here. I love it. I love it. So 57. All right. How hold two colored pencils together and draw with them at the same time. Okay. We're going to either scribble, make a pattern, doodle, or an observational drawing. And I don't know what that means. Something that you to draw in like a something in your room or something. Oh, Sherry. Oh, you've got so much homework to do. Oh, she lost her book in the move. Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay. Janet Burgess, when you go into the Facebook group, at the top of the page, you're going to see this picture, and this is a picture of my desk. And then you scroll down a little bit, and it's going to have featured items featured. This is kind of an announcement area. Right there is your address. So touch it and scroll down to the very, very bottom to add your address. Um, the addresses are listed alphabetical under your first name. Uh, and at the very bottom of the page, you want to touch comments. And then you're going to write your name and address right there. Oh, oh, great, Sherry. Your closing, you've already sold it. Great. Oh, okay. So if you have problem with that, Janet, um, if you can't figure out that part, I'll put it in for you. And we have a secretary that takes care of all of our addresses. Uh, so these messages down there are for Violet to take care of. If you have an issue, I'll help you later. Okay, so it says to take two pencils. So I'm going to pick an orange and a blue. So I'm going to, thank you. Um, I'm going to hold my pencils together and I'm going to draw at the same time. And I'm just going to draw some, uh, I'll draw a star, I'll draw a heart, and I'll draw a candy cane. So there. I'll make some wavy lines. I'm doodling. I'm going to make some zigzags. I'm going to make some circles. We just did circles. So that's what they want you to do on this page. So two colored pencils together and draw with them at the same time. And I'll write my name. There. Okay. So, all right. That was easy enough. So now it's 8 o'clock. Anything? Do I need to do anything? Uh, anything? Do I need to go over anything with you now? Have I done everything that I'm supposed to do? So, okay, everybody's good. All right. Now, what do I need to do? What do y'all want to do next? I'm by myself and I just don't know what we're going to do. What do y'all want to see? I can make another bracelet, or I can do a game with you, or I can paint something. What did I take a picture of this week? Uh, I took a picture of this. Here is some examples of some artist trading coins. You could put a little girl or bird, a napkin, a picture out of a magazine. It needs to be flat. So if you use flat back beads, it would be okay. Flat things. Stickers, words, all kinds of words. Those are some examples. They were a picture on the internet. Here's a a picture that somebody did and sent to me the other day. So I took a picture of it and I thought, well, that might be good for our we were doing a memorial page for the Queen, and I thought it would be neat to paint on her page if I could find it, or do it on another page. We could do it on another page. So I thought this would be good to do uh, in memory of the Queen. She wasn't the United States Queen, but she was the UK's Queen, and I think that she was loved worldwide, and she definitely has a legacy. How do you say legacy? Of her service for 70 years. She had a jubilee earlier this year, and she wasn't feeling good during the jubilee, but she did. Yes, legacy. Thank you, Janice. Um, she did. I can't think of anything that she didn't do. She did everything right, and anyway, I don't know who did this picture. It's somebody's sketch painting, and it was on the internet, and I just took a little picture of it. So I thought, well, maybe I can try my hand at it. And she's got her green hat on, and I think it was one of her favorites. And she's got her little corgi dog, and she's walking somebody to school. Okay. Oh, and let me post it in the Facebook group in case somebody wants to sketch along. Huh? Let's do that. So I'll post it in there. Uh, so I'm going to start off with her, and she's got her hat on. And maybe I'll do these with ink tints pencils, and then I can activate the ink and it'll look like watercolor. A little flower there. And then her hair. And then her collar. The collar of her coat. Collar. Her collar. And then we want to get her coat. I'm just a sketching what I see. That's all I'm a doing. And this will be the back side of her coat. With a pleat in the back. And it looks like a button of some sort. Okay. And then we're going to do this coat uh, like this. And then this one is going to be in her front, and she's got her pocketbook, a proper pocketbook. She has to have a little pocketbook. Something like that. And then there's a black strap and her bag. Something like that. That looks good. And then we have everybody. Hi, Kendra. Hi, sweetie. You've been lurking? Okay, sweetie. How you doing today? Can you give us a is the kitchen floor down? At least? Tell us if the kitchen floor's down. And how does it look? Uh oh yes, she did, Janice. Janet. She covered all of the UK and Canada. Yes, she did. Getting some better. Yes, the kitchen floor is down. Way, yay! Yay, yay, yay. Send me a picture. Send me a picture of it if you can. The next time you go by it. Oh, good. Oh, good. Did you see the numbers that we did in the 365 book, Janet? Or Kendra? Uh, we did 57 and 17, I think. So anyway, I'm drawing the queen, and I know my lights are kind of flashing everything out, but it's this is the queen, and We got a little kid. So she's got her hand down like this. And of course she has on white gloves. Yes, she does. And then we've got this. I'm going to go ahead and do her legs so I can space out how big the kid's going to be. So she's got pretty legs, shapely legs. Maybe. Maybe too shapely. I don't know. I don't know that I've ever done a leg. And her shoes. Oh, I don't know if that's right or not. I might have to get the eraser out. I think it looks okay. I think they look okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think they look okay. All right. So now I'm going to do the little kid, and he's holding her hand with his little glove. And then he's got a coat. And he has a hood. He's got a little hood on his jacket. And he is carrying a little suitcase. He might be going to spend the night with Grandma. I wonder what he called Grandma. I wonder what the kids called her. Yeah, and a corgi. Mm-hmm. Is it a Paddington bear? It could be. She's walking a Paddington bear. Okay. You're right. It does look like a Paddington bear. Maybe it's one of her grandkids dressed up like a Paddington bear. Okay. So his lunchbox, eh? He must have a big pot of honey in there. Oh. Hi, Donna. Yes, it is Donna. You're right. It is in her green hat, her green outfit. This I got this off the internet. And I posted it in my Facebook group. If anybody wants to try and draw along. She had a little part in a movie with Paddington Bear. So that's what they're saying in the chat room. They're a little wonky, but I don't mind them. So there's that. And I'm not going to fuss over it too much. Alrighty. It's a little wonky, but that's okay. So we're going to make 2 ears that look like a corgi ears. And then he has the back of his body coming back to us, and a tail like that. And then this is a hind leg, and this is going to be one leg. And then the other leg will be down. Something like that. Well, there's a dog. Definitely a dog. And he's got a banner like he ran a wet race. And the banner has blue and red flags on it. And over on the other side too. And then I can't tell what else is on the ground over there. Okay. I think it looks okay. I think I got everything that I was supposed to do. Here's the back of my dog. Okay. So everybody okay? Everybody doing all right? Do I need to do anything? Okay. So I'm going to get my Inktense pencils. So I thought maybe if I knew where they were would help, but I don't see them in there. Back there. So that's usually where I keep them. And I've obviously have moved them. All right. Then, what time is it? Okay. Joe bought me some new watercolors. And I stuck them under my leg over here. Here. And I bought a container to put my watercolors in. And I haven't filled my pots up yet. No, that's not it. That's not it. Here they are. He bought me this set of watercolors at the Five and Below store. So, um, I didn't have a thing to put them in, so I bought one. And these are 30 watercolor paints. Okay, that's all they say. So I've got my pots, and I got my case, and I got magnets. So here's my case. So what I do is, I think I take that out, and I take and open my pots. This holds supposedly 40 pots, or thereabouts. So what I want to do is I want to put my pots in this tin, and they sent me some. That's right, Beth, make a mess. Go ahead. They sent me some magnets to put on the back of my pots, so they will stay down, and then I can remove them if I want to. But I wanted to just see how many pots, because I only have 30 paints, and I don't know how many this holds, but we're going to find out. Then we're going to put the magnets on them, and then we're going to put the collars in all of the pots. These are called pots in the painting world. So let's see what we can do. And I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't know if 10 will go in. It'll be pretty crowded. 9, 18, 24. Let's see if we can do this. It'll be, I can get 4 rows. Am I doing this right? Does anybody know? Oh, Joe was here earlier. Oh, Cheryl, you missed him. He was in here, and he had some things he needed to do. So he did say hello, didn't he? I think he did. So anyway, if there's any pots left over, which there will be, um, so there's a few pots left over, and I'm going to and if there's any empty ones, then those are the ones you can mix and make your own collars. I just wanted to see how many I could get in there. Yeah, it helps hold them in place. Yes, it will, Janice. Okay, so anyway, these are my pots, and I don't know if I want to do it that way. Maybe they should. Maybe they'll go better in if I do it this way. See, I could get an extra one in there. See, this is why I wanted to do it. Do this so I can see. I'm going to be able to use more pots now. Yeah. See, I can get 5. See, I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I did it. I realize it's like a double job, but I've never put one of these together. So I've seen people do them, and I know people who make their collars at home. They buy it by the bulk, and then they will make the shades up, and then put them in these little pots to give away. So I know people that does that. So this way, all of the little pots fit. Okay, and then according to artists, uh, professional people who have had lots of training and lots of lessons, they they will take these pots and do a swatch, some kind of a swatch test page, and mark and put all the colors down, and then they'll do a swatch on the colors. So it's not going to let me put any more in. So I've got 3 extra pots. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40. They gave me extra pots. Okay. So I'll put these in the safe place. So now I'm going to put the magnets on. Right. Yeah, Sharon says I have to swap them. Okay, I will. So, rabbit trail. We're doing a rabbit trail, and that's good. It's all good. Nothing bad. So, I can take these back out. Almost. and put the magnets on the back. We'll see. I might put them back in one at a time. So, alrighty. These magnets are cool, man. So, I can tear them apart and tear the paper off. And see how I'm going to put these on here. Is there a, they're square. Are they perfectly square? Okay, there's one. We're doing good. Am I doing okay? This is called it's not, it doesn't have a name. Came from the Five Below store. I'll look on the ends here in a second. I am moving up in the world, guys. This is the first time I've got to do this. So, it's a big step. It's a big step for me. I do not see any other name made in China. But it came from the Five Below store. Recreate a memory, create a piece as you play your favorite song, create an image of your favorite spirit animal, show the different sides of you on one image, create a bouquet of flowers with each flower representing your friends and family. And here's a swatch. I can use this in my tin. And I haven't opened them yet. And there they are. There are no brand name, no brand, just watercolor. Okay. Same thing on both sides. So I would guess that they are a student. Would that be considered a student brand? Which would be an economical brand. Well, I think, being they're inexpensive, they're affordable, and I would say that they would be on the line of a student, a student beginner set for sure, beginners. And I don't know, the difference between an expensive brand and a beginner brand. I wouldn't know, I don't know what the difference is in the quality of the paint. Now I do know that there is a difference between uh, gouache and watercolor, and I also have experienced the uh, the the portable set of watercolors that I received from Sharon. She uh, Sharon's been my watercolor leader. She has really encouraged me to do a lot of stuff with my watercolors. And she gave me this little set here, and the quality on these paints are what are, I would say, is creamy. These are creamy paints. And they're supposed to be watercolor too, pastel watercolors. But the type of paint that's in these little pots, this is for traveling, and it's small enough to go, in your pocket. Put a little water in the water brush, and you've got a paint set. Um, and but these are real thick and creamy. So I'm not sure what the deal is as far as comparing different sets of watercolors. I don't know. So it's got to be done. So I hope y'all don't mind me doing it. I probably ought to just go ahead and quit and do this some other time when you all don't want to sit and watch me do this, do you? It's a rabbit trail for sure. Uh, 100 pieces of empty watercolor, half pan with 50 pieces of magnets. Oh, you put a link in. Yeah, that might be what she's looking up is my case. I think my case, I got this on Amazon with the pots. I'm going to say around $10. And then my paints were $5. Uh, let's see if I can find my Amazon. Um, Sometimes it tells me what I bought before. Uh, what would this be? A paint? Uh, what would this thing pan? What would this paint pan tin thing called? Oh no, we want this kind. Yeah, I think I got it for about $10. There's another one in here for 10. The pots are $7. Here it is, $11.99. Somewhere between $10 and $11, $12. I got this. This is the same at 10, but a different picture. So that's what I bought for this to put my paints in. So that's about right. And let's see. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Cheryl. That's about right. And I just thought that this little pan would be perfect for what I'm doing. So anyway, while I'm talking to you, if anybody has come in or not, we did talk about the our coin trade that we're doing at the earlier in during the show, so you can go back and rewatch it if you need to know anything about the artist trading coins. Uh, you anybody can join. Uh, I'm taking participants up until the 15th, and then it's going to be closed, and we will divvy out our coins to our partners. Everybody's getting at least 3 people or more. Some of the girls are getting a little bit more, and that's good. And we got extra people covered. If you want to join, there won't be a problem. We'll fix you right up. And um, this is going pretty fast. I got half of them done. Um, but the coin trade will be closed on the 15th, and then the coins will be mailed out to your partners by due date on September the 30th. They have to be in the mail. If something comes up and you cannot get to the mailbox or whatever, it doesn't matter. You just need to tell me so that I can tell your parties that you're behind and you're catching up slowly but surely. But the coins should be easily made. You should be able to make 3 coins in one evening. And I've I haven't started on my coins yet either, so don't be alarmed. It's still early in the game, and we will be. Uh, it'll be easy to do. Coins are easy to do, but they are just like artist trading cards, only they're a 2.5 circle. So you can do it. You can do a 2.5 inch circle, and I know that there was a few that didn't get their ACTs done from last time, and I'm sorry. Um, I'm sorry to the participants that didn't get all their coins, but it was beyond my control. It's kind of like you're on the honor roll system when you do your coins. You've promised somebody something, and it's up to you to fulfill that promise. And if you can't fulfill the promise, let me know so that I can get my. I got some. I got some helpers that will help me with that. And they even gave me extra magnets. Can you believe it? So I'm going to have to start a watercolor box with extra stuff. A box or something. Let's see, I'm missing one. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I got it. It's all here. It's all here. So there's 40, and I only need 30. So I'll have 10 pots left over if I want to do a combo. And you know I will. It'll be a blue. I'll probably mix blue and purple together to make some gooey yumminess. You know I will. I'll do it. So this is going to take us a few more minutes, and then I might just go ahead and stay on uh, and finish the painting. If I'm, let's see how everything works out after I get my paint in here. So there are my pots, so they don't fall out and go all over the place. And I can easily take them out if I need to. So uh, so they're fine. It's a perfect magnet for the calls. So now I'm going to take all of my colors. Now they've got 15 by 15. So the back of the box has it by 3 rows. Um, I could do by 5 and 5s and do it that way. So they've got a skin. We've got skin. Do I want to do red, orange, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, or do it in a row the way they have it in here? Uh, it doesn't look bad the way they've got it, but I don't know if that matters, or as long as I do the swatchy thing, I don't guess it matters. But see, I would put these browns over here, but it's probably because they've got orange tones, red tones in them, where the browns down here don't. So I do mine in the order that they have. Okay, Cheryl. Hi, Kirsten. Beth, use a Sharpie and write caller name on the paint box before you put the paint in. On the pot or on a piece of paper? I enjoy watching Beth make art. Okay, Melanie. Uh, uh, so you don't mind hanging out? Okay, good, Cheryl. Uh, Deborah says, Deborah said, "What are we doing?" Well, I was going to paint this, and I couldn't find my ink pencils, and they're around here somewhere. But I also have a new set of watercolors, so I thought, well, maybe I could watercolor it. So I wanted to get my watercolors set up. So that's what we're doing, Deborah. We're putting our watercolor paints in my new tin, and I've never done this before, really. I've played around with some, but um, this is like a little bit more than I'm used to. So okay, so I can do a swatch. Okay. Now what I need to do with my swatch is make it as big as my tin lid so I can glue it in the lid. Would that be good? Keep it in the lid. I don't mind hanging out. Good, Melissa. Okay. If you can stay awake, I'm gonna see if I can't get this done. See? Yes. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna do by the 5 rows and go this way with number one. So I'm going to do my swatch after I get them all in, and then I'll paint this on the swatch, and I'll put these back in order here, and I can write the names down. Okay, I can try something, and I can always use this as a sample. And if I mess it up on this, I can do it over because I can. So we'll hang on to this. So we're just going to go first. And I think I bet you a nickel I have to punch a hole in every one of them too. So here we go. Punch a hole. And I'm just going to put a pearl. Oh no. Here it comes. It's not coming. Let me find a needle. The hole wasn't quite big enough, I guess. All right, let's try this. It's soft. It's soft. Here it comes. Is that enough? Is just a dollop? Is a dollop enough? Oh, you peel the foil off. Okay. It's got a lid. It's got a handle. It's not wanting to peel. Okay, we're just gonna leave it on there for now. We might as well have a little bit of fun, right? So here I go. I'm gonna start giggling now. So do you think that's enough in the pot? Christine sent me a photo. Let's see what she's sending me. She's probably done the picture already. Oh boy, here she goes. Oh my goodness. So which set do you want to use tonight? She's got look at all these paints. Oh, she lays them out on the tray. Well, my tray's not very big. And then she squirts them out on the tray. Your tray's bigger than mine. I've just got a little tin. But that's okay. And here's her tins and here's her swatches. Okay. Thank you, Kristen. That gives me an idea. Here's another one, a round one. And it's got the color wheel. But that's okay. It's just, this has got red, orange, yellow, green, and then it has black and white. And then it goes into some more browns, gray, silver, turquoise, acid blue, navy. Then we got the blues and the purples and the pinks and the fuchsia. Okay, we we can do this. I think I'm all right. I just want to know if that's enough. Is that enough? You don't need all the pans. No, I don't. Well, they're all magnetized down. I don't need to move them around. Just half. Well, okay. I didn't do half, but I covered the bottom. So let's see if we can get this one to come out. Oh yeah. Two big dollops. But I'm not real particular. Well, at least I haven't been particular yet about different things when I go with the collar. Yeah, I do an eyeball collar, but I'm not real picky uh, with shades. If I get a shade that looks sort of like it, that's all I need. So here's the red one. Here's the orange. Get on a roll here. It won't take me too long. And I would imagine these primary collars need to be about half full. That's all right. We're getting it. And I would say that there's at least 4 or 5 pans of servings in this. Kristen's Kristen's going to have to start. Kristen's, do you stream? Yeah, she streams, doesn't she? Yeah. Oh, well, she put the collar on the bottom too. I see. Mm-hmm. Or on the side. I got you. But if I have my swatch in my lid, that I'll have the names on my swatch too. So I don't know that I want to do both, at least at this point. But now I stopped with orange, red, orange, and orange, red, and then we have skin. I can see what you're saying, putting the name on the side. Yeah, these are 12, 12 milliliters, 0.4 ounce. And you see, I want my yellows together. So I'm going to put my yellows over here. I'll put a lot of yellow out. We got yellow, and then we have warm yellow. And I call the warm yellow a king's gold. And it's like a colonial gold shade. It's a dark orange. And we got some greens. And grass green. You can push the lid on a little further, harder, and it'll go deeper in that foil, and it opens it up better. I wasn't pushing it down all the way. This is leaf green, which is like a Kelly green to me. And then we got verdeum, and this looks like a very dark green. And then we have black and white. And then we have another row. So I think I'm going to put my black and white on a new row. And all of my, forgot to put the paint out. And all of the extra pots will be down here on the end. And white, I could even probably do 2 pots of white. Because sometimes you need extra white. Okay. Now where's the tape? Well, we could do that just in case. Now we're going to yellow ochre. And that to me is a brown. A yellow tone brown. Raw umber is a dark brown. It looked like it might have a red tone in it, but it looks dark. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. A little extra. I'm enjoying myself. This is nice. This is a real dark brown. And then we have a deep coffee. And it's a milk chocolate color. And now we have gray. Drop the lid. I gotta go after it. I gotta have the lid. Now where did it go? Found it. Okay. Get back in here. So there's gray. I started out with covering the bottom. Then I went halfway, and then I went 3/4 of the way, and then I'm full. I've gotten heavy on the squeeze. Oh, that's okay. I don't mind. We're using it. We're not gonna be stingy on the paint. So this is a silver gray. It's a light gray. Okay, now I'm going to start off with some turquoise and blues. So that's going to start on a new row. So we got turquoise. Let's try that. Turquoise. Are we having fun yet? I don't know where Teresa is. I left her a message, and she must be taking the night off. She's been, she's been busy taking care of Ricky, who's been sick. So I'll continue to get a hold of her after a while. She uh, started him on some new treatments, um, alternative treatments for his illness. So far, I'm liking it, and I see uh, this is a perfect example of how to do your paints as a beginner. And I'm using beginner paints, and so I feel like I'm making a good run. So if ever I get any more paints in the future, I can. Ooh, I like that Persian blue. I'm gonna put some more out because I like that one. All of these blues are yummy. And then I have 6 left. I've got 2 purples and then 4 pinks. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the 2 purple ones, and I'll do the 4 pinks down on the bottom. Okay. Yeah, if you all would like to send Teresa and Ricky a get well card or thinking of you card, uh, it would really mean a lot. She could use the positive. Now these purples, this is pale purple, and it is lighter than the other purple. Now I have a question. Will these are cream? These are creamy right now. Do they dry hard or semi soft? Will they dry up in this tin, and then you have to sort of add a little water to it to get it going after they dry? Because my gouache dries up, and then I reactivate my gouache. Oh, okay. Alan, you've never used watercolors? Okay. They should dry hard. Thank you, Janice. Um, because I do have a little gouache set, and in a pan thing, a longer one. Rhododendron, rhodamine red, rhodamine. Rhodamine, rhodamine. Looks like rhododendron to me. Yes, spray them. Okay, Sharon. Okay, this is the last one. Ooh, I love that. That's called hot pink, fuchsia pink, rhododendron pink. So, um, what I can do is bright out 5 lines. I do have a little pen, but I think I've rent the nib on it. It doesn't want to write a lot. Because the first one is brown. Aren't they cute? I could grid this. That's what I'll do. I remember watching Janet Young, and and she would grid this out with the ruler. And my ruler's, oh God, put the ruler in another box. So she would grid this out. And if I do this wrong, I can do it again. I can rewrite it over, but I'm trying to make my little boxes. And then on top of my boxes, I will write the name, or below the boxes. So I'm going to need 5. Because there's going to be brown and burnt sienna. I could probably maybe uh, or write it like this: deep red and red, orange, red, and skin, and that's the top row. So I can even pull that out again. So we can make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Divide that into 8. I need my zero. I've misplaced my zero ruler, and I can't find it. And I've looked and looked and looked. Oh dear, dear, dear. Oh well. Okay, let's try this. 8. If we go with a half, 3/4 of an inch here, and then we'll go a half inch here, and a 1/4 inch here, and a regular inch here, and 3 and half and a 1/4, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I did that fine. So this is how we're going to divide them all up, and I'm going to have uh, 5 rows. So 5 rows would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 half inches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I can divide up 2, 3, 4, and give them 2 little extras. I'm not a mathematician by any means. That's good. For the label. One, two, three, four, 5. So this will have a line here and a line for the name and a line for the swatch. Okay, I'll have to figure that out later. So in the meantime, I'm just going to take I'm working too hard on that. So in the meantime, I'm just going to take a swatch of my paints, but I'll do it again. I'm going to do it again on here, and I guess I could practice. Now, when I do a swatch, I take a paintbrush, right? I take a pointy brush, a tiny pointy brush, because I'm working in a tiny spot. But when I do my swatches, do I do it like an example would be um, you you go from dark to light, something like that. I leave it like it's really opaque, transparent. It's transparent. I'll do this side darker and then this side light. Is that a swatch? There's my kitty cat. She's a crying. And then I go to the light and stop. The first one I did, I went over it too many times. Getting better. And then the brown. This one is deep red. Something like that. Is that about right? I hear a kitty cat. Where's your daddy? Where is your daddy? And this one is red. Am I doing the swatches right? So I go dark, and then I go medium, and then light. That red one turned out real good. This is a good practice for me. And then the orange is darker, medium, and light. Dana just bought a watercolor book at Hobby Lobby. Okay. I need to use water. Sharon said it looks good. Uh, if I mean, I can water my brush, but then it's going to get watery. It's going to be watery. Then I wipe the water off. My brush is damp, but I'm doing the dark, medium, and light for each swatch. Am I leaving it too thick? Too thick on the end? You need a little water. And then we got the two oranges, and then we have the skin. Let's look what the skin sees. See how the skin looks. It's very transparent, but you can't see it. Well, I'm not happy with that one, but it's on there. It's on there. It's it's a skin tone, but so this would be the second one, the second row. Instead of doing the boxes, maybe I can just use this and cut it to fit in there. I think that's probably what will happen because I like what I'm doing here. So this might be my swatch page, and then I can go as soon as it dries. After it dries, I can go in over top and try to write the name. So I'm on the middle row already, and this one's black. And of course, white. And then we've got another brown. And we'll have to use this bright green for the queen's coat. Dark brown. Are you painting like an acrylic painter? Um, I'm I'm just doing swatches from the paint tin, and I'm using the paint that is soft to get the true colors. This will be the true colors of the paint. And then when it hardens and I use the paint, I will have to spray on top of it and mix it up with my brush. And I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing it. I'm not I'm not a professional. So don't try this at home. Don't follow my lead. Sounds like a rocket is going up. I bet it is. Do you want me to go out and take a picture of it if it is? I'll go out and take a picture of the rocket. And it's a nighttime thing. Don't go nowhere. You watch my paint. Make sure nobody gets in it. A rocket went up. Come on, Nora. Let's go see. Let's go see. I'm back. Okay. It was a big one. It was one of the big rockets, but I didn't get to see it. All I saw was the full moon. That's all I saw was the full moon. It's a big full moon. Everybody ought to go out and see the moon. That's just a glare off my camera. Okay. It was too cloudy to see the rocket. So, all right. Now, what did I do with my little brush? Here it is. So I tried Um, there, uh, Christine says there's some good sets. My set here cost me 15 that I'm making. I got these paints from Five Below, which is kind of like a dollar store. Everything was under $5. And this little tin setup cost me 12, about $12. So, and this is I'm going to say that these paints are a beginner's level. Man, I wish I could have seen that rocket go up. It would have been beautiful tonight with that full moon. But it's real cloudy outside. We've had a lot of rain today. A lot of rain. Okay. What doing good. I got four more. Got some pinks. But if this will fit in the lid, I might be able to get this swatch. This will be my swatch. This will be a good swatch. Okay, that's all of them. Now, good night, Melissa. So here's my tin. Can I get my tin? I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to let this dry and I'll fiddle with this later. And just for fun, I'm going to go ahead and try to paint with my wet, my paints. They're not dry yet in my tin, but I'm going to go ahead and paint this picture with them. And I'm going to use that little brush. So we're going to go with this green for her hat. And I think I'm kind of painting like acrylic with it right now. I'm not using any water with it. It's just so smooth and it spreads out so nicely. So, and after I paint this, I can still go back over it with pencils. And I might just do that for highlighting. And I don't mind the pencil showing through. That's the sketchy part mm, I have no idea what kind of, if she has a something on the side of her hat. I'm just making that up. So thank you, Jen. And I'm going to use silver for her hair. Make her a silver gray. And it's not very dark at all. So I'm going to add some regular gray with it for her hair. And I'm going back into the green for her coat. So yeah, I agree, Cheryl. They'll last longer, but they're spreading out thin doing it this way too. They're creamy. They're really slick. True. I agree. I think I'm just really doing it as an acrylic style painting, but I'm having fun, so that's all that really matters. That's all that matters is that we have fun. So, how many of y'all sticking with me? There's 9 of you. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Dog alert. Dog alert. No idea. what they're barking at. Abby. She thinks she's doing a job, I guess. She's doing her job. They're probably chasing the cat.
Abby, Abby, come on.
So I kind of like what I'm doing here. Mm-hmm. So if Mama's happy, everybody's happy. How about that? I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay, that's good enough. And then I'm going to probably go over this with pencils to do some of the detailing with. Now, uh, the boy or the bear's got a blue coat on, and it's going to be this blue. And it is this blue. It's beautiful. This is probably my favorite blue. Uh, Persian blue. And of course, if I had this in water and I was mixing it up with my brush, which I guess I could have done, you get a plate and you mix it with water. I think that's how they do it. Um, I can do that, I suppose. Can try to do that. And a little more over here. And the hat and the boots are red. And uh I'm going to use some of this uh deep red and red together. See, I'm already using my swatch chart. Very good. Very good. Using my swatch chart. And I can take my tin lid and I can take a swatch of this deep red and a little bit of this red and use these two for his hat. And his boots. And like that. And then again on his boots. With some of the red on top. There was a big rocket that went up just now.
Just what now?
No, about a half hour ago.
Oh.
It was a big one, but I couldn't see anything. It must be too cloudy.
Cloudy.
Yeah, it was a big one. It rumbled a lot. It was one of the big ones.
Heavy.
Yeah, it was real heavy. Heavy duty. So then I have this light brown I'm going to do for his lunchbox. And I'm going to use this other brown over here. And then a darker brown, a burnt sienna for the front. Make it look good. And then I'm going to use this other brown for his skin tone. He's got his neck showing. That shade. And his hand. Holding her hand. And then she's got for the tone on her hose, I'm going to add some water to this. This is how you do the watercolor. And I'm just going to add a little tone to her legs. Because I'm sure she's got stockings on. And this is how you watercolor with the real watercolor way. So there's that. And then she's got on black shoes and a black purse. So I'll get that right here on the tin and add some water to it. Thank you, Allie. Um, so I'm going to add some water to this black. And this is the real way to watercolor. And if you're doing a small thing like shoe, make sure you don't have too much water or it'll bleed. We want to stay right within the shoe. So like that. Like that. And up here, she's got her little black purse. So we will do it too. Okay. And then her her hand is white. It's a white glove. And I'm just going to put the white on there real thick. And if I have to, I can touch it up with a Posca pen or something. But that's her. It's working. It's working. And now I have to do the corgi. And the corgi is a little brown dog, but he's got white markings on him. So I might just do him all in the brown and then maybe go over with a Posca pen for the rest of his color. And he's going to match little Mr. Bear. He's going to match Mr. Bear. And this is, I'm just using the paint straight on for him. So the pencil marks underneath are showing, and that's fine for me. So use a little bit of other browns to give him a two-tone, a little two-tone, because he's got shades, other shades in him. So there's a little corgi, and then oh, let's see. Could try to do some more white. And then there is a, a banner across the dog, and I'm going to see if I can't do it. See if I can't do it. We'll give it a good try. We're winding down here, and his banners are blue and red. So I'm going to go with the same blue as his coat. And alternating blue and red. And I've got a little bit of red left on the palette. We'll start off with this deep red, and then I'll add a little bit of a real red on top to match his hat. And I'll dip into it again. Yeah. All right. There it is. There it is. Put some extra white in here. Okay, I think I got all of the parts. So, what do you think? Was that a sandwich laying on the ground? Oh, I didn't know what that was. So there we go. There it is. His sandwich. Mm. Thank you, Sharon. Here's his here's his little sandwich down here. I'm making a sandwich. I didn't know he had it. I couldn't have done this without you guys. And I like going back and forth from the watercolor to the full cake, the full paint. I'm still I'm this just goes to prove you to you that I am still an acrylic painter. I like to do acrylics. But the watercolor was fun too. So, with that, I think I'm okay. Now the background, I can do this with a wash, with some kind of a watercolor wash. It looks like there's droplets of, uh, like it might be raining. And I'm going to try to use this with my paintbrush, and I'm going to need some paints. I'm going to use the palest pink and the palest blue and the palest green for these next few colors. And they're kind of like water drops, but I'm going to try to use these little tiny bubbles. So they're just going to be real, real pale. Real, real pale. And I'm just going to use my water brush to make some pale markings here. And it didn't do good. So with the water, so let me try it again without the water. So not make it so watery, and actually see if I can't do a better job. And I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay, so that's the watercolor marks in the background. Like on the, you can barely see them on the photo, on the original print. Okay, and the only other thing is the background, and I don't have anything on it, and I think I'm just going to leave it this way. What do you think? It looks great. Back away. Okay, Janice, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I think I can do a few more of these watercolor marks that shows that they're walking in the mist, maybe. Um, and then I'm done. So I'm just, that's all I'm going to do, and I'm using the direct paint because when I use it with a watery brush, it leaks under my stencil. So I'm just using the direct paint without the water in it. And I'm just going around some of these guys with the watermarks. And that'll be that. So, okay. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. So, thank you, everybody. Was hanging out with me an extra hour. uh, I did, Pam. I did miss having a sidekick. but but I also I got a lot done that needed to be done, and I hate to. We got all of our ACTs organized. Now, should I leave the lid off of this while it dries? Leave the lid off and date it. Thank you. Yes, it did turn out sweet, huh, Margaret? You're still hanging in there, Margaret. Okay, now you all can go and rest. Okay, we'll do it. So I'll be back on Tuesday, um, at my regular time on Tuesdays, and then uh, if Becca wants to do a late night sometime, she might holler at me. So you ought to subscribe to Becca so you can get both of us because we like to stream together. Um, so thank you, Deborah, and you guys, all of y'all have a good night too. Thanks for coming. I'll see you soon. Bye.